Whoops, it thinks we're still playing Bomb Rush. Nope. Nope. Yes. Hey there, I'm early, so I don't expect very many people to be here as of yet, but that's okay, because I'm playing for me. And because I'm playing for me, I'm going to keep trying to beat this boss for no good reason, really. Except apparently you, Aposaroni. Welcome in. Are rings like cheese where you have to age them to get the good flavor out of them? Is that why you have to go after specifically the Elden Rings? As compared to any of the other ones? It also isn't lost on me that, like, I don't think I've seen, like, any non-Elden Rings. Well, that's... I was gonna drink, but whatever. Bitter and comes to me. Yeah, no, that... From what I've seen of the game so far, that checks out. Actually. That makes a lot of sense. I'm being stubborn and trying to fight this thing that's, like, way beyond where I should be right now, but that's just because, you know, I feel like if I do it basically perfect, I can do it, so I want to. I don't know what I'm going to get out of it. Probably nothing I'm going to actually use. There's no, like, particular reason why it needs to happen. Just stubborn. That's really all it is. Fine. Oh! Alright. The stairs giveth, the stairs taketh away. That's fine. This is fine. Anyway, so you have the Elden Ring, but, like, they even went so far as to change the other rings. Like, rings were just, like, an actual mechanic in Souls games prior to this. And now they're talismans. So they're just not allowed to be rings unless they're Elden? Gotcha. Well, sure, but, like, runes aren't the same thing as rings. Those are totally different words, even. Are you serious? I swear if I lose this to hitbox and camera shenanigans... So first, the critical hitbox is buried in the staircase, so I can't get to it. Also, the wings are blocking me with invisible wall defenses. That's first. Then I have a bunch of healing inputs eaten up, while the camera abjectly refuses to lock back onto my target. That's fine. That's not fine. That's why we almost won last time. Because he didn't do the one-hit kill. Everything else he does, I can handle. That one, like, full health to 0. Area of effect, shield up, doesn't matter. It's a kill every time. Nope. Fine. Lock on. See, I told you we had it. We defeated. That's enough for, like, 1 level and a quarter. We also got some weapons that I probably won't have enough strength to use. So anytime I fight a boss that's one shot... I didn't realize we were exactly at level 100. That's cool. Anytime we fight a boss where I'm getting, like, regularly 1 and 2 shot, I'm like, hey, maybe health. Hey, buddy, you still good? Because you were a little out of pocket last time we talked. I'm going to take that as a yes. But I'm also going to be watching my back. What kind of build am I doing? So this is my first time playing this, so I'm kind of just feeling it out as I go. We are currently leaning in the direction of like a strength int build. But I'm not really super, like, I'm not really super committed to that idea. It just kind of, like, I'm currently using Rose's axe, and it scales with strength and int, so it kind of works out well for now. I'm also experimenting with, like, magic for the first time in a Souls game, which has been really fun. So I really am just kind of messing with both of those at the moment. But I'm not, like, hard committed to going with that specifically. I'm just kind of doing what feels fun at the moment. I've got larval tears if we change our mind. Really? I forgot! I forgot how hilarious those backstabs are. Yeah, you know, honestly, I've never really respec'd in a Souls game before, because I usually just kind of find a weapon that works and roll with it. But because there's so many interesting options in Elden Ring, I'm a lot more inclined to, like, try different stuff out than usual. I mean, at this point, I'm still kind of doing what I usually do in these games, which is a relatively fast one-handed weapon with a shield, because I like to parry. Hold on, work is messaging me for some reason. I thought that wasn't really going to... I didn't think that was going to happen today. That's why I started early. Okay, I don't need to be here. I only came here to turn in the Deathroot, and then I got attacked, and then I did this. But that's gone now. I could do this, but I don't want to. Yeah, interestingly, I feel like the Souls game, where respecking is easiest, it's gotta be 2. Because the respecking person is at, like, the beginning area of the game. I still never found maps for here. Maybe we should try to do that. We can remove these because I don't... Oh, one of them is actually for a map, which... Yeah, we could go look at that, but for now, let's try to go here. Which is this way. Good. Because I absolutely was going the opposite way. That doesn't look difficult to get to at all. Okay, we have Ballista. Get off the Ballista, man! Fine. Whoop. Oh, shit! I didn't know he had that kind of range. Luckily, it basically didn't hurt at all, but... That's all I was waiting for. Yeah, that's kind of been the trouble with this so far. The game leaves things so open that you can go do, like, mid to late game challenges early. And then if you do that, then you just, like, gain a ton of levels. And then when you come back to the sort of intended progression, you kind of just curb stomp everything. Which in some ways is cool, but in other ways, I don't know, I kind of feel... I almost kind of feel a little bit, like, cheated out of, like, challenging encounters, for lack of a better term. It's the same thing when I explored the south end of Limgrave. I was like, oh, the game expected me to come here almost immediately, and here I am at, like, level 70, just, like, casually rolling over everybody. Found it. Yeah, cool. There's a bunch of stuff here we haven't explored. But first... Okay, so there's another one over there. Oh, thanks, Ellipsis. I've been, I hope you've noticed, I've been exceptionally talented in the area of running past NPCs. Yeah, that's not a drop we're surviving. Is this a tree I've collected from? I guess so. I kind of saw that something was amiss there, but I didn't quite see what it was, and it still managed to spook me. Fuck you, I'm getting my map. Not gonna lie, I thought I was the one that died. Oh, no, your dry card. If this feature feels that's what your blasphemy would bring, I can no longer abide. No one can. Rykard? Rickard? Rykard, okay. I'm sure someone has set it up to this point, but, you know. I can't be expected to remember all these GRNM names. I don't know. These grounded soldiers are looking awfully reanimatable. Oh, that's the thing I should be looking at. Alright, I don't know what that was, and I don't want to know. It's dead now, and that's a win. Oh. This battle looks like it went well. Or not. What level am I? Way too high for this area. When does it go? When does he do the attack? He does so much wiggling around. Yeah, getting in close might have been a mistake. That's okay. Woo! Not gonna lie, it's a little hard to keep track of. Oh, damn, I thought I had you. Well, anyway. It would have been easier to swing the sword, but this was more climactic. Hard tier. I think that goes in the concoction? What level am I? I want to say 101. Yes! Yeah, because when we started, I was like, oh, damn, I'm level 100, exactly. And then I beat the Black Blade Gargoyle Knight thing outside of the Beast Clergyman. And that was enough for another level. What have you missed? 2 bosses, neither of which was consequential in any way. Oh, congrats to your brother. Ellipsis, give me a break. That is the 2nd tree avatar that I have killed. And I have mixed my flask a grand total of twice. I promise you it's right. One of them was in the fort that I want to say we just saw on Saturday, and you were like, you or someone else was like, I can't believe you've played this much of the game and this is the first one of these you've seen. And I believe you mentioned that it was an enemy that Wooly complained about seeing too many of. And I was like, this is a brand new thing for me. I've not seen one before. So that was number 2. I can understand the tree avatar being like Asylum Demon in terms of how frequently it shows up. But I don't think it's anything similar in terms of like how it actually acts. Oh! I got souls for something. Okay, I think I maybe understand then. And if that's the case, I think I know what one of the other tree avatars is that we're talking about here. Because I have fought a bunch of the ones that are like Asylum Demon. But that one's like this whole wiggly, like, leech-looking thing. Nah, it's fine. Just vibes. We're fine. One of these is going to be alive and attack me. So I'm well, I'd like to say I'm prepared for that, but okay. Let's take it outside. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I'll take that L right on my chest. I tried to anticipate when the combo would end, and I was very wrong. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. I know how many. Don't think about it. Oh, this is a no horse zone, is it? Doesn't seem like it would be. All right, you shit. That's not nearly enough. Oh, you seem like someone to talk to, but I guess not. You know, I want to, like, make excuses and blame that on Torrent. Because I basically started running forward and then called Torrent, and they just kind of kept up the momentum, but I wasn't really pressing forward anymore. And then I couldn't really stop at the edge of the cliff. I really tried to. Believe me, I did. Game said no. Love me some friendly fire. I'm gonna get eaten. Actually hilarious. Or at least you idiots managed to kill one of your own while I was in there. Morons. Yeah, keep doing it. This is perfect. Brilliant. One more? Can we get one more? One out of you. What do you got? Oh, hell yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, 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 yeah. I am dual wielding my shield again for some reason. There it is. An absolutely perfect confluence of events. Literally, why put 3 of them in one place if there's not enough room for them to not just all kill each other? Correction. 4. Nope. Damn it. Anyway, I wasn't done exploring around here. Yeah, Maneater Mildred is a name that I'm familiar with, but, like, I don't remember what... They're always the one with the... What? They've always got the big butcher knife, right? Yeah, okay. So that's more or less what that was just now. I still haven't added Snake Eater to my soundboard for ladders like this. I really should do it for Elden Ring. Alright, I've decided we're doing the ladder after we see what else is over here, which is maybe stupid, but I don't really care. Oh. Oh, you poor... Yeah, you're welcome. Boo. Boo for sword swings with unpredictable timing. God damn it. Well, at least we got some purple stuff. I still don't know what those are used for. Probably like fire pots or some other such thing that I'm not using. Hey, listen. Oh yeah, we'll go check that one out. I went over and I helped out the underdog. I went right after the tank. And I was like, hey, you guys seem like you need some help. And I fought the tank, and then the tank went down, and everyone was okay, and then they turned their blades on me, and that was unacceptable. They were not winning that fight. I saved their lives. And how do they thank me? With betrayal! My actions were just! Alright, cool. I don't want to sit at that because then all of the machines will be back. And I want to go up that ladder. Also, I'm not actually, like, missing any... Well, I think yeah, I did drink the Wondrous Physic. But aside from that... Well, hey, anyway, welcome in, everybody. I started early just because I had time and felt like playing, but I didn't really expect anyone to... Did I walk past the ladder, or have I not gone far enough? I'm confused now. I just kind of started up because I had some extra time today and felt like playing, but I didn't really think anyone would show up until, like, the normal stream time. So, good to see you. Alright, I'm blind. Which is known, but... I think I just haven't gone far enough. Yeah, I underestimated how wide this area is. Hey. Sure. Yeah, there it is. I had like a brief disconnect from chat just now, so just want to check with everybody. You're all still here, right? I'm still here? Okay, just checking. Little blips with Twitch chat happen like that every so often, but sometimes it also means that I've gone offline. Yeah, we can get rid of that now. We got what we wanted from it. This looks like a location. That's a goddamn poison swamp. It's marked on the map. You know what? It's okay. I picked up cave moss. I actually came prepared for once. Just double checking. Are you tending to your fallen ally or are you eating his remains? Definitely eating. I don't care if it's culturally acceptable. My favorite was the one we ran into earlier. And I was like, oh, hey, we found another poison swamp. And someone was like, I don't know. Honestly, more of a poison puddle. I feel like I've been here. But I came to it from a different direction. And honestly, given some of these campfires, that's not unlikely. I remember some of the stories about Miyazaki coming out in this game. I've definitely been here. Like, I already thought it looked familiar, but I was like, oh, it must just be like another area that has a bunch of these guys. Like, guys just going around eating their fallen must just be a normal thing. Yeah, okay. Because I remember grabbing that bonfire, but I never saw the stairs over here. Yeah, okay. Done. Hey, Teller. Your late shift lines up pretty well with my early shift. That reminds me. I got a message from work like 15 minutes ago that I acknowledged and then didn't actually look at, so give me a second. I need to respond to it. I'm gonna put you on Be Right Back because it's probably gonna require playing some video that you guys shouldn't hear yet. Oh, Miyazaki was defending poison swamps. And actually said that people on his team had to stop him from creating more poison swamps. Like, he just couldn't stop making poison swamps. And so the image in my head was like a bunch of the people on the senior development team like pulling him from his legs away, like he's like gripping his desk trying to program in more poison swamps while people have like a hold of his legs and are trying to rip him away from the keyboard, trying to get him to stop, which is obviously not what actually happened, but it's a very funny visual. I'll be right back. Okay, everything's good. I had to check a trailer for an upcoming game that I will be streaming on this channel. And it won't technically be a sponsored stream because I'm actually working on the game. But independent of the fact that, like, it's professionally good for me if the game does well, and I'll be very upfront about that, I also actually just think the game is good and that people should buy it, but I can't talk about it yet, so we'll get there. Soon, TM. I swear to God, I'm gonna go over one of these damn bridges at some point, and, like, some shit is gonna go. I'm ready for it. Like, I am ready for things to pop off. Also, I have no idea what's in Armored Core 6. Even with 6 coming out and being apparently very, very good, I have still not played an Armored Core game. Could have started playing an Armored Core game, but what did I do instead? I started playing Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Because, I don't know, I had it sitting around and I just finished Engage and I was like, let's do more Fire Emblem. Let's get up to date on our Fire Emblem. Because the Engage was kind of disappointing, so let's continue on that train. Ark, that's like the least silly question that anyone has ever asked me. Like, if you're asking me that, like, that's hard proof that you know the kind of bullshit that I'm into. That's not where I am at all. The answer is that yes, I have played Quest 64, but I haven't played Quest 64. And that is to say that, like, you know, a rental period when I was younger, but not actually all the way through. So for practical purposes, I would actually, on a binary, I would say no, actually, I haven't played Quest 64. But I mean, I'm, like, familiar with it. And, like, I've touched it. But played in terms of, like, completed or gone most of the way through or have... Oh, my God! Or have, like, a great deal of familiarity with? No, actually. Okay. And, 5 out of 7. To answer Ellipsis's question about Fire Emblem, so I'm going to... There's something about this that makes me deeply uncomfortable, and not just because it's gross. It's because, like, I feel like bad shit is gonna happen when I'm done with this. Okay. No, it just was there, I guess. Alright, so, Ellipsis, I'm gonna break Fire Emblem up into games that I have, finished, and then games that I have, like, I would say played, like, significantly. Like, made it, like, halfway through. Because there's a lot of Fire Emblem games that I've played and not finished. But played them for enough time to feel like, you know, I got most of the way there. Or I at least have some familiarity with it. So, ones that I've finished, Path of Radiance, Awakening, Three Houses, and, the first one. Not like Shadow Dragon, like the remake of the first one, but like when they decided to do like a translated official re-release of Fire Emblem 1 for the Famicom and put it out for like $6. I bought that, and Tom and I did a podcast on it. And I want to include Fates, but technically I finished, I got to like 2 or 3 missions before the end of Fates and dropped it. Right. Yes, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, not Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon is, however, one that I've played some of. So moving into the, like, played some or most, that's going to be Shadow Dragon, Sacred Stones, Radiant Dawn. Is that it? That might be it. So there's several, basically anything having to do with a blade I haven't touched, of the burning or binding varieties. Yeah, I don't think we'll survive that drop. Which one's 7? Oh, is that the one with Roy? That's like Binding Blade, but it got localized here as just Fire Emblem for the GBA, if memory serves. Oh, with Hector. Okay. Oh, I guess technically this counts too. Heroes. Shit. No, we're fine. Oh, that's right. Eli Wood is Roy's dad. Hector is... Shit. I don't remember. I didn't play either of those games, so... Oh, Lilina. And obviously I haven't played anything involving Thracia because, like, how do you even do that? I mean, I know that ultimately the answer to that is emulation. As it is with, you know, anything that's difficult to... Oh, no. I know that Thracia is a challenge just because of the reality of what the Satellaview actually is. That wasn't worth it. But I also know that it's considered, like, one of the best and most important games. I will admit to being one of those people. Oh, Thracia's not the set? Oh, no, it's 776, right? Wait, no, that is Thracia. All right, so straight up. Like, not the biggest Fire Emblem fan in terms of, like, overall knowledge. I will fully admit to not knowing what it was before Marth showed up in Smash Brothers, and then not really getting into the series until Awakening. So I've really been kind of playing catch-up since then. Yeah, but a lot of people put a lot more effort into, like, getting to know them after that. And I kind of have, because I was like, oh, damn. There's, like, a first-party grid-based tactics Nintendo game? That's awesome. But then straight up, the first one that I got my hands on was Path of Radiance, and I thought that Marth would be in it. And I was like, I spent, like, basically the whole game expecting him to show up, not realizing that, like, they're all their own contained universes. And was, like, sort of disappointed at first, but then, like, by the end of it, I didn't care because those characters were good, and I'd come to really appreciate it. Just break it. So I've kind of been on a like a catch-up binge with, like, getting into the rest of them. But there were two big problems. One, a large number of them released on mobile platforms, on GBA and DS. Platforms that I habitually do not play games on very often at all. And also, my like, once I finished Path of Radiance with, like, 2 or 3 dead characters, and realized that, like, you get everyone's sort of, like, epilogue stories at the end. Oh, no. Oh, that's not gonna work for me. Oh, that's bad. That... Okay, well, we're done. I am honestly shocked that that did not increase the death curse damage. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no. Double KO? Double KO? No, we made it! Enemy felled! Let's go! Is this for the flag? Ooh, let's have a sip. Ness was also my introduction to Earthbound. I did not know that Earthbound existed before that. I played it after that. But honestly, where at this point in time where I know most, the game that I know most Fire Emblem characters from is Heroes. Not Warriors, Heroes, the mobile game. I have a lantern. And it looks really pretty here. Gimme, 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 gimme. I am not out of the woods on Curse yet, so that's not safe. I've been expecting one of those damn things to lead me into a trap this entire game. And it finally happened. Oh, I guess if you count them, I mean... Like, I also played Warriors, but, I mean... That's really more of a Fire Emblem spin-off than a Fire Emblem game. Something that I thought I would be saying about Three Hopes as well, but now I'm not so sure. It's kind of doing like a what if of the Three Houses storyline, but it's actually fairly compelling, and the sort of like Mary Sue style self-insert character doesn't just become the most central character and override everyone else's storyline. They kind of just provide you a vehicle to see the other characters' stories through, which is nice. But I'm also only like 10 hours into it. But 10 hours into it, I'm like super impressed. Oh, but what I was going to say about the earlier ones, a lot of them came out on mobile, which I tended to just kind of skip. And not... Jesus Christ. But also, ever since I learned sort of like the long-term effects of permadeath and how bad the game makes you feel about it, I will only allow myself to do no death runs of any game, which was really, really, really hard before they introduced Divine Pulse. So there were honestly a lot of games where I played them quite a bit until I got up to like that one really tough mission around like chapter like 10 to 15 or something like that. And there was this one where your healer keeps getting sniped from like a ballista across the map or some shit like that. And, you know, after attempt 15 or 16 of, like, restarting from the beginning, it just kind of stops being fun, and then you're like, I'll just take a break from it for a bit. I don't feel like doing it today. And then that becomes forever. Yeah, boy, this is a fort morning. Oh, yeah, okay. appreciate that, I think. I gotta admit, it would probably be really good and really refreshing to do like an actual Iron Man run. Well, you're just some new shit, aren't you? But like, I tried doing Iron Man runs in XCOM. In fact, that was damn near the only type of run that I would do. And because I'm like, well, this will force me to not save scum, right? But like, XCOM has the added benefit of like cascade failure. But yeah, it usually results in me just losing the entire damn run. Like 5 hours in. You fail like one mission and the entire trajectory is off track. And then you can't keep up with anything. It's really slow and boring, and also often not feasible, as once you get into the mid-game, they start timing your missions. Like, on one hand, the game really requires you to play safe. On the other hand, you know, complete the objective within 8 turns. Holy shit, this is a mess. The other issue is that playing safe in XCOM doesn't necessarily keep you safe. You know, you keep your people behind full cover at a distance, and then some sniper hits like a 10% hit chance with a 1% crit and kills your guy outright. Yeah, that's gonna make you not want to play anymore. I don't know what just happened, but I know I didn't like it. Yeah, and it really depends on the Fire Emblem game, too. Like, some of them are not built to be terribly difficult. And I've talked about this before, I always add an extra layer of unnecessary difficulty when I play Fire Emblem, because I have this sort of, like... I have this sort of obsessive need to choose my characters for each map based on, like, who's at the lowest level. more to the point, it's like... It's like, keep everyone's levels even. Right? So rather than investing heavily in, like, your favorite units, you kind of try to keep everyone even, which, even though by the end of the game, you've got 40 different units and you're using, like, 12 per battle. And what you get is an entire crew of people who are all about 4 or 5 levels lower than they should be for what they're facing. So Engage, for instance, I did that for about the first half of the game, and then realized I was getting my ass kicked and spending too much time on early missions. And then I just picked the ones that I was having the most success with, and just rolled over the rest of the game because they were actually getting the levels they needed. Well, this is interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a boss fight with, Really? Oh god, no damage. Magic? Nope. We're just not doing damage today. Okay. So they're easy to crit, and the fight is going to basically be built around that. Okay. Genealogy is 4, right? That's Sigurd. Yeah, I hear that one's outstanding. That's the... Okay. Damn it. I think that's the one I was thinking about earlier when I was talking about Thrasha. Where I was like, it's really important. Okay, so this is absolutely attrition. Like, we're gonna be here for a minute. Thank God there's no weapon durability. I see. Understood. Understood. Cool. Yeah, honestly, one of my biggest complaints with Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light is the speed of play. And, like, you kind of have to give it a pass because it's the first one, so they're just kind of feeling everything out. But, like, ooh, boy, yeah, they spend a lot of time on shit they shouldn't be spending time on. They do, the re-release does add a fast-forward button, but it literally is an emulator fast-forward button. Like, the music also goes fast, and it makes the whole thing, like, really unpleasant to listen to. Also, it only goes at double speed, which, quite frankly, given the speed of the game, is not fast enough. Oh, also, a really interesting thing to me about what they've done with Three Hopes. So, if you played Fire Emblem Three Houses, you know that one of the big things is they did away with the weapon triangle. And they kind of bring it back in a way where, like, if you're a lance unit, you can get things that give you advantages over swords and such. But that's also kind of, like, adaptable, so it can kind of go whatever way you want. But the hard, like, weapon triangle, like, axes over lances, lances over swords, swords over axes, isn't there in its core construction. Yeah, so Three Hopes just brings it back as a Muso mechanic, and I think that's hilarious. It also, probably surprisingly, works really well. Like, better, it's hard to explain, because it's similar to the way it's introduced in the first Fire Emblem Warriors, but it's just much more balanced and better. Whoopsie. Death curse everywhere, I can't get out! Oh, shit! Yeah, but, like, to put it simply, I'm not surprised they brought the weapon triangle back for Engage, because, like, whatever, it's a new game. I am surprised that they brought it back for what is essentially, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses 1.5. A game where that mechanic wasn't in existence in the first place. And which was actually, like, basically made by Omega Force, who are the ones making the Muso as well. Stop giving me incantations, god damn it! I feel like that's the only treasure I found today. Where am I and where am I going? Well, I'm here. Don't really know where I ought to be going or why. That seems interesting. Let's see what that is. Don't need those. You know what else was weird about playing Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light? Learning that they didn't even introduce the weapon triangle until 4. Like, it's the thing that the game is, like, arguably most known for. And they didn't even introduce it until the 4th entry. Oh god, oh no! Yeah, 3 is like a retelling of 1, right? Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die from death! Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, 3 is like a retelling of 1, and then almost like an expansion of that story. From what I understand. Well, that happened again. It's always interesting to me to see how, like, communities refer to games with, like, a different sort of etymology than what's quote-unquote official. 'Cause I had a friend, well, I still have a friend. Hey, that's fine. From China, who talked about, like, the way game naming conventions work in China, particularly for, like, foreign franchises. They don't give a shit. Like, not one shit. Hello? Anyway, they don't give a shit what the secondary title is. And I realized this because he was playing... This was like 10 years ago. So Call of Duty was doing the whole, like, Modern Warfare, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2. But before they just started doing that again... Because those naming conventions have always been bizarre. Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Then they just stopped doing the Call of Duty numbers and then just started numbering, like, Black Ops and Modern Warfare. And so I think it was like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 that came out. And he came up to me and was like, hey, are you going to play Call of Duty 9? And I'm like, wait, what? 9? Is that what they're calling it? And it's like, well, that's what we call it because we don't care what the secondary title is. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, if another game comes out in the franchise, it gets a number, and the number go up. And there's something about that I honestly admire. Inventory. Yes, this is what I want. I knew there was a place to look for this, but like... Okay, so there's one by the cathedral thingy. There's one along the path, and there's one next to the bridge. So where am I? I definitely found the one next to the cathedral thingy. There's the bridge, so maybe one down here, I'm thinking? Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely a differentiation to show, to kind of like let each development studio have their own sort of mini franchise, so to speak. I guess like here-ish? That should be like close enough, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. No, you're right. I thought that bridge didn't look quite right, but I actually didn't even see this one. Okay, so that's kind of like turned on its side. So then one's like over here then. I mean, one's here and one's probably here-ish. You know, from a marketing perspective, though, games with numbers tend not to... Oh, yeah! Nailed that shit. Excuse the fuck? I touched your shit. Wait, no. So a lot of times, and this is part of the reason why you're seeing so many companies do, like, reboots. Or like Mortal Kombat, which did a whole reboot where they just put one out that's just Mortal Kombat, and now they're doing one that's Mortal Kombat 1. So there's a general feeling that if you're seeing a game that's labeled like 7 or 8 or 10 or even like 3, there's sort of a general feeling that like, oh, well, I can't play this one because I need to have played the first one. So you get a lot of people who like check out of that because they feel like there's prerequisite to it. So the thing is, like, they kind of want their cake and to eat it too. because they want to keep their big franchises going, and they want to keep making sequels. But the higher those numbers go, the higher the barrier to entry for new players, where they feel like, oh, it's gone on for too long, so they can't start playing it now. Because they haven't started at 1, and they'll, you know, they have to do that first. Holy shit. That sucks. Now, obviously, this isn't true across the board because, like, Final Fantasy is a big outlier here. But Final Fantasy has also been around for long enough where, like, it's kind of well known that if you have a new numbered entry, it does not require any knowledge of the series, because they're all standalone stories. You see this in Yakuza, too. And Yakuza actually really has this problem, because you won't understand the story if you haven't played the others. That whole feeling of like, oh, you have to like get into the early ones to understand the later ones is actually super true in this case. But they tried to overwrite that with 6. That's why, like, in the West, it got the secondary title, The Song of Life. Because their research showed that, like, if a sequel has, like, a secondary title like that, sometimes people will see that and not really see it as... kind of see it as, like, a unique thing, so it becomes more approachable. Where is this thing? It's over. It's got to be further this way. There we go. Everybody miss. Alright, where's your actual sigil, though? I don't see the actual... They're spawning over here, which makes me think that this is where it's close to, but... What does this say? Seek mimicry, you say? Alright, so I haven't played it yet. I'm kind of holding off. But it really kind of feels like... 7 Remake is meant to be kind of like an interesting sort of alternate reality version of 7. For people who have experienced it. And for people who haven't, like, basically just a standalone story experience. I know it's got to be around here somewhere because the things are spawning. The sign said something, the message said something about seek mimicry, which makes me think it's just kind of hiding in the area. Yeah, this is, I have mostly stayed clear of spoilers to this point, but what I have come to understand more or less points to, like, there is timeline shenanigans going on. Though I wasn't sure if that was more a result of, just like an alternate timeline playing out, or actual, like, timeline travel. It's not dissimilar to what Three Hopes is doing with the Three Houses timeline. What is happening? So without getting too much into it, just what's introduced to you in the prologue and like the first few missions before the game actually opens up. It really looks like they're just going to do, like, oh, it's Three Houses again, but now you have a self-insert character. You got this, like, Mary Sue that we're adding to the timeline, that everything is going to now focus around. Because you get the whole thing. They meet Byleth and Geralt's mercenaries in, like, the first mission. Your mercenary troop gets beat down. And then you randomly run into the leaders of the Three Houses in the woods. Serendipitously. And join up to save them from a bandit attack during the tutorial. And then they bring you back to Garrod Mach, and they're like, hey, would you like to enroll as a student? And at that point, it's like, okay, we're just gonna do a retelling of Three Houses. But you get to be in it now. And they ask you to choose a house. And, you know, the whole song and dance. I'm just going to hit every object in the environment and see if one of them becomes a sigil. So it feels like they're just going to do the same, like, just kind of do a retelling. of the same storyline. And then, like, one mission later, whichever house you pick, their leader is like, hey, so there's some shit going down in my territory that I have to go deal with. And would you come with? And then all three leaders have, like, some, like, civil unrest going on in their territory at the same time. So everyone leaves and Garreg Mach just closes. And then the story just goes off in its whole own direction. Alright. So it's gotta be like right in here somewhere. Not there. Like here. And then like the war breaks out anyway. Oh, I bet it's up here. So you still hit a lot of the same beats, but it kind of acts like it's going to skip the entire school life, or it's going to do the entire school life thing, and then it just skips the entire school life thing. They give it to you for one mission, and then they're like, no, there's other shit going on. And the most important part of this that like really changes the direction of this is that Byleth never gets approached by the church to teach at Garreg Mach, and so therefore never leaves Gerald's mercenaries. And then become sort of a rival troop for you to, like... It becomes sort of like a rival mercenary band for you to fight against. Okay, well now we're basically on the bridge. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is definitely a what if. Fire Emblem loves their what ifs, and this is definitely a what if. So the result of it, essentially, is like, you kind of get some of the same beats that you got in, like, in terms of, like, how the war and the conflicts and all of that stuff plays out. But from a different perspective, and instead of being, like, the main driving force in that, you're kind of just seeing more of... Oh, this wasn't here before. You're instead kind of getting to see and be introduced to, like, more aspects of whichever character you've chosen. So I played Golden Deer when I did the first Three Houses run, and still really liked that. But, like, I didn't know shit about what happens in Dimitri's timeline. And frankly thought it was, like, as a character, he was kind of boring. Okay. And so I was like, you know what? Let's give him some action. Let's give him some attention. Interesting. Interesting. Because I was going to go with Edelgard because I think Edelgard is, like, the de facto main character of Three Houses. Like, It feels like she has the most important story overall. And then I changed my mind at the last minute and was like, you know, maybe I should give Dimitri and his whole house a chance. And I'm kind of glad that I did, because all of the all this Game of Thrones shit that's going on and with all the people trying to manipulate him is genuinely interesting. I mean, yes, pretty much main villain, but I mean, let's be real. Edelgard is the only character... Edelgard's the only character who gets 2 routes. So to me, that's got main character energy. Oh, yeah, okay. Boy, we've really kind of been around this whole area without doing a damn bit of anything, huh? I mean, honestly, in theory, what she wants to do... Oh, yeah, I don't want to do this again. What she wants to do, ideally, is, not necessarily distasteful to me. Now, I haven't heard it in her own words, but, I mean, it feels like her whole thing is, revolution, throw off the status quo. People should be judged on their own merits and not their birth. Which, yeah. But then she's like, and to make that a reality, big war everywhere. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Oh. Oh, this is a thing. Flag planted. Girl, you are... You are the leader of the biggest and most powerful force on the continent. If you want social reform, you literally don't have to kill everyone to get it. Yes, I know the church is powerful, but, so are you. And realistically... have very close attachments to a bunch of people who would probably support you in your ends. The only reason they didn't support you is because you decided to kill all of their family members before you asked for their assistance. Holy shit, there's a lot of these. mean, I'll stick up for her a little bit. Like, everyone was on board with what she wanted, except for the church, which ultimately was, like, her primary antagonist in the first place. That's interesting. Like, ultimately, the church is who she was, like, that was kind of the symbol of the status quo that she was trying to overthrow, and thought that, like, if the church stayed in place, so too would the status quo, therefore overthrow the church. Which, again, I'm not saying I categorically disagree with. It's just, like, this kind of grew in... Oh, God. Oh, no, you're fine. I mean, not really, but... That kind of just became, like, ruthless aggression against everyone. On the flip side, like, I kind of get it, right? Like, what do you want? Do you want incremental change? Or do you want revolution? She probably felt like incremental change at a slower rate than she was comfortable with is all she was going to get unless she did something drastic. What? But still, the end result of that being declare war on everyone, like almost indiscriminately. Doesn't seem like the right path forward. But anyway, I said this in Discord, but the way you can basically think of Three Hopes is like, it is the Age of Calamity of Fire Emblem. Like, it is half continuation of story, but also, like, alternate retelling. But it is also, like, actually story-driven, where instead of just doing missions, there's, like, a significant amount of, like, cutscene content and story that matters. Like, you're doing stuff, you're doing Three Houses stuff that feels like it matters. Hey, Coder, thank you. Thank you for 51 months of feeling like I'm cool enough to give Amazon $5 a month, even after I stopped speedrunning the Messenger. Yeah, exactly. It is exactly like that. Like, Fire Emblem Warriors is to Hyrule Warriors as Age of Calamity is to Three Hopes. That is absolutely a one-to-one comparison. Wait, what? Hit it, you fool! Why do I even bother? I'm kind of interested in what happens in Dimitri's route because I didn't ever play it in Three Houses. I did Claude's route and then called it a day because it took me like a year and a half to get through that. It was one of those games where I played, you know, 80% of it and then dropped it for a long period of time and then came back later. Oh, that's why you're not turning around. You're locked onto that one way down the hill. These feel like they'll go down in one. Not even. Very no. Now, I don't have anything to back this up, but considering that we're going sort of a different direction with the stories of, in Three Hopes, like, there's just some stuff that doesn't happen, like Byleth leaving the mercenaries to become a teacher. No, come on, don't stop. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Spin it. Oh, I hit it. No, that's good. That's good. All right. That was fun. Like, when I was picking routes in Three Houses, Claude really appealed to me because, first of all, he was, like, easily the most likable character. But also, like, it was like, I have lofty ambitions for my rule. And, you know, I take my royal standing very seriously. And then there's Claude who's like, yeah, I don't know, I just kind of feel like people shouldn't be dicks to each other. Well, this should be interesting. You don't really get something like this in Souls games. Like, we got a dark festival. I felt a lot of Bloodborne DNA in this. Like, for as much as this is meant to be like a Souls follow-up, well, I mean, I say meant to be, like, we're kind of the ones who decided that. Not necessarily FromSoft. If they wanted it to be a Souls follow-up, they would have called it Souls. But you know what I mean. It honestly really feels like they're weaving in, especially from a theming perspective, like, about as much Bloodborne as Souls. I mean, yeah. I think some... Hello? It would appear someone has stopped the music. Anyway, what I'm trying to get to is, because I'm doing Dimitri's route, and I find it actually, like, fairly interesting. I'm curious how much of what I'm seeing is, like, a replay of events that happen in his route in Three Houses that I just didn't know about, versus how much of it is a rewriting or just new content entirely. Like, ooh, okay. That one was pretty good. I didn't see that one. In a Fabled Land? We'll go with that. Thanks for following. There's, like, characters that I'm meeting in Three Hopes that I didn't meet before. It's not really a specific thing, I wouldn't say. There are events dealing with, like, Dimitri's lineage and members of his family and his upbringing and things that he sort of, like, had to deal with. I knew it. You don't fool me for a second. And because I'm not familiar with his route, and I haven't met any of these characters before, like, I'm really curious about how many of them are people that you meet on his route that are important to that storyline, versus, like, are there people who are just new and made up for this story? What? Bro, I already... Ew, I hate the name of that. Hey, that could be cool. The lower level version of the boss I beat before. Hey, you weren't there before. Defeat boss, receive bonfire. Yeah, Ark, I feel like that's kind of what I was trying to get to, is like Elden Ring almost feels like it is a game that brings Dark Souls and Bloodborne together into like a single, not necessarily a single franchise, but like a single theming, for lack of a better word. Oh, horseback. Yeah, well, I guess that could work. All right, where are we on the map? Oh, yeah, kind of. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. So I guess that was that then. Didn't they have like a version of Power Stance from 3? In 3? Or am I thinking of something else? It kind of feels like there isn't anything else to do up here, so I'm kind of thinking we just go back down here and continue along the path. Oh, I'm thinking of weapon skills. I am 100% thinking of weapon skills. That's right. Yes, okay, this is what I want. This does generally seem like it might be the correct direction. Someone is shooting large projectiles at me, so this is probably the right way. I feel like I've had people mention power stancing to me in 2 several times, and I just never really used or took advantage of it in any way. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a fun way to think about it. Hey, look, everyone, we're in the outskirts of the capital we've already been in. see things with this. How about movement? Movement okay? You can only pick 2. I guess the stake. Is the stake closer? Where the fuck is this? This is not anywhere close to where I died. Oh, I guess it is. All right, hold up. I want a rematch. Please let me have a rematch. Come on, man. Come on! My man really hit me with the GG no re, huh? Damn. If I'd known that, I'd have probably tried a little harder to stay alive. Shit.
I see.
Oh, wait, no.
Smoldering, wretched flame of ambition. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Oh. Wait, I killed him for real already? Is this like the shadow clone version of a boss that's already dead? And if so, does he fight the same way? Because I don't remember fighting something like this before. I see thee. Smoldering, wretched
Well, I mean, he's killed me, what, 3 times? I wouldn't say that's necessarily having trouble. I mean, I'm sure I fought him at least that many times on the first encounter. I'd say, if anything, my problem is, like, not taking the encounter seriously enough. Because I like my crits. With the sliver. Is it coming off as a cocky little shit if I say that I kind of don't even remember the Margit fight? I mean, I guess I'm remembering it right now. I'm not intending it as a flex. It's just like, there's been a lot of these situations where, like, someone who is apparently supposed to be, yeah, maybe. Like, I don't have enough knowledge of this game to know what are supposed to be the big walls. So the things that I struggle with may not be the things that other people struggle with, and the things that other people struggle with may not be what I struggle with. But, like, I will say that I do remember there were several early bosses that, like, I did have to walk away from and come back to. I guess just, like, I think that just the thing about it is, like, maybe I didn't have to walk away from it for as long as some other people did. But I mean, huh. Interesting. But I mean, if we're being real here, it's not like I just walked up to him and one-shot him. Because that was one of the few things I knew about Elden Ring before starting, is like, there are certain enemies early on that are meant to be walls, because the game wants you to go and do other things and explore around a bit before just, like,
Goddamn torches. Hey, Sal. Glad D&D was fun. See, and I did do that, and it, like, because one of the only things I remember is, like, yeah, there are some bosses that are kind of placed on your path that are, like, obscenely difficult and will basically, like, one-shot you. And the reason it's like that is because you are supposed to not do them at that time. You're supposed to go do other things first. And at that point, I was running with, like, a weapon that I wasn't happy with, and like my starting armor still, and there were a lot of improvements that could have been made in that sense. So like I did come back to it, and I don't remember much about the fight or how many attempts it took, but Alright, well, I guess we're doing this now. Extra spin on that, doesn't it? This particular gargoyle has like different weapons and a totally different approach than the one I spent a good portion of the beginning of this run and the beginning of this section and the end of the last session fighting. And I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking me up. Boop. So that Morgott guy at the base of the Erd Tree was supposed to basically be like Margit round 2? Yo, let's go. Because I didn't draw that connection, like, at all. Up to 4. Oh, sick. Perfect. Oh, so his literal job in universe is to be a wall. He's a skill adjudicator, basically. Alright, now I have a map for this place that I've already been through. Good shit. Oh, I feel like I already went up there and... Oh, hey! You were there, weren't you?
You. Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Sure.
The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too.
I don't see shit.
The gold that enshrouds the heavens.
No.
The great
Well,
tree.
Yeah,
which
no.
begets the pillars of light.
I do see that. It's kind of hard not to.
Tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree.
Been there.
And whatever you might face,
Oh god, your face is so close!
fingers
Oh god!
surely guide
Oh no! Oh, I hate it! Ah! Too close, too close! Well, that sounds really cool. I will say that given my general what's the right word to use here? It's not disdain. I'm gonna go with my general apathy towards most of the story beats in these games. Even if I had been stuck on that fight for a long time, I might still not have recognized the connection. I've increasingly come to realize that, like, whenever I'm playing a Soulsborne game, like, my adversaries are not characters, they are things to fight. And so I end up not really, like, knowing or understanding a lot of what they're about. That seems important. Which I'm not saying is a way that I should be. It just kind of is my general approach. But either way, it kind of sucks because, like, that does seem like a cool, like, reveal, for lack of a better term, that I just kind of missed out on because I just kind of did the fights and didn't really think about them any further.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Okay.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Okay. So I thought it might tell me how many golden seeds I actually had, but evidently not. So, like, what I'm hearing here is Queen Marika was also kind of losing faith in their sort of Golden Order belief, which I assume when they say Golden Order, like, my understanding of this is that this is essentially worship of the Erd Tree and the Elden Ring. Yeah, sure. I like, again, like a lot of the stories of these games kind of wash over me, but it's like, it's not for a lack of trying. And especially this one, which is actually putting in some effort to make its story more approachable. I mean, it generally is difficult for me to get invested in, like, a high fantasy setting like this, where everything is kind of, like, everything is kind of presented in riddles. But, you know, like, I hear stuff about Dark Souls and its lore, and I'm like, that sounds really cool, and I kind of wish that I cared. Or not even, like, that's putting it too harshly. Hey, I was looking for something like that. Saying I wish I cared is too harsh. It's like, I wish I was connected enough with it to, like, have come to some of these understandings and some of these, like, revelations on my own so that I could appreciate it. But it's kind of too much. I see. So the Elden Ring is kind of the linchpin that holds the, like, general order of the world together. And now without it, that order is essentially shattered. I suppose literally. And what we are essentially doing is trying to piece it back together to become the next Elden Lord, but also piece the Elden Ring back together to restore that order. Which all feels very Link the Fire. Well, I wanted to read that, but not that bad. So Marika is a god now, but was a queen And I'm gonna say obtained godhood from her shattering of the Elden Ring. Stop it. That's garbage. I hit that. You all saw it. You know I'm just gonna get an incantation from this and then be like, God damn it. Wait, no. It's kind of both. I was gonna say, it's an Ash of War, which is good, but it appears to be faith-based, which is bad. In every sense. That one looks different and fleshy, and I don't like that at all. However, that's kind of fun. Oh, it's just because it was in the light. Wow, that is some aggressive lighting color change. Yo, it's been a hot second since I have even spared a look at any of my Ashes of War. Which I'm sure some of you at home are like, yes, God, I know, Jesus Christ. Is this just the church again? No. Good news is wait, what is this one now? Oh, right. I sort of decided I wasn't going to do that, but maybe I should go talk to him and see if we can further the story without killing him. Because I'll be honest, I don't see, like, a ton of reason to keep walking around. Like, okay, so this appears to be, like, hard plot progress. Which, like, okay, sure. We can do that when we do that, but this is interesting. You guys remember at the beginning of the last session where I briefly was like, hey, I'm in kind of a lower level area. So maybe what I'll do is I'll go like... We got dogs in the trees and shit. I'll go switch up my weapon and try something else for a bit because I won't need as much attack power in this area. So we can try out some different stuff. And then I got spooked by like one thing and switched back to my axe immediately and then never went off of it. Part of the reason I haven't been looking at Ashes of War is honestly because with this axe, I can't use one on it anyway, if I understand the way they work properly. I went a little past it. So, like, I'm cognizant of it, but I'm like, I'm gonna see it and be like, hey, that's really cool, and then not be able to use it even if I want to because I'm using this. I could probably put one on my shield, but wouldn't that then remove parry? I mean, like, okay, maybe I should remove parry. I guess that means we can't go talk to him. Well, it's essentially like... It's not PvP, but it's basically simulated PvP, right? It's an invasion, but against an NPC. Kind of like when you have to go after what's-his-face in DS1 after he kills the Firekeeper. I don't know if I want to do this. On the other hand, content? Content. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to style on him. It's really not letting me, though. I mean, at this point, it took so long to hit that one that, like, it basically isn't worth it anymore. Well, I guess we're contract killers now. Where's that volcano bullshit? There you are. I'd like you to know I find this distasteful. I'm doing it anyway because fighting is fun, but I don't like it.
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact.
Yeah,
You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
I did do it though.
You've completed your task.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised.
Damn, that seems not bad though.
Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor. Now you are a recusant. I am pleased.
I mean, the music in here is ominous, but I don't know. I don't mind. I don't really mind, like, turning over some apple carts. Now that I know what these things actually are, like, those things are pointing to, like, a hidden cave or something, right? Oh, is that where you... I thought they were just gonna give me another one if I, like, left and came back or something. But I guess I have to go look for another letter. Hey, yeah! Yeah, here's something. Yeah, sure. This is kind of an early game area, so I imagine I'm probably just gonna steamroll this whole location, but... that doesn't mean I won't also die. Trying to get a backstab as recompense, but no luck. Honestly, like, low level or not, these little shits are always, if not dangerous, at least annoying. All right. Oh. Nope. Go right back down into the mud. It's weird that you didn't die immediately. It's true, this game puts you on edge for so much of it. You gotta pay so much attention to everything. It's nice to be able to look at something like a trap spring like that where you're like surrounded by dudes and be like, I don't care. This will be fun. Let's see how many of you I can kill in one swing. Or better yet, how? Hold on, wait a sec. Perfect place for this. Yeah, evidently it's a, apparently it is a fixed 3 MP per kill. Which, like, yeah, it ain't great. If it were a percentage, so you could get more, like, you could get more per kill based on what your maximum MP was, it would be nice. But, like, my current maximum is, like, 110, 115 or something like that. So, like, a full recovery is, like, 30 kills or something like that. Somewhere a heavy door is opened and I'm not allowed to use my weapon. You know what is the weirdest thing about Elden Ring and those messages? Is like, the messages that you get... Hey, alright. This works good. Yeah, perfect. The messages that you get that are like, hey, you picked up this thing. That's not the button I meant to hit. Those ones don't stop you at all. You ever just face tank a boss because you can just out DPS it? Oh, that's a candle. It looked like an item pickup. Well, anyway, that was good fun. Yeah, the strategy of don't bother acknowledging the boss's attacks, just walk forward and press R1. That strategy has worked literally twice for me ever. That was one, and the other was Pinwheel. Oh yeah, I only came here because the statue is doing a weird glowy blue thing. Let's go here. Hey. Right, okay, so I want that bell. I want the bell bearing. The one you all keep talking about that gives you the stones that I missed. I want that. Alright. West of the main academy grounds. There's Margit. That's Stormvale. This is... Hang on, I'll find it. 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 I need to look around to connect these things in my head. It feels like there should be a thing in here somewhere. That's the study hall, not the academy. Ray Lucaria, right? Is it this? Yes. Okay. East of that. Orange Cave. This. see the Church of Boughs. No, Ellipsis, until I centered on it, I saw a bunch of gold symbols. This feels not ideal. Yeah, this might actually... This might actually be the closest and best. I do feel to some extent that, like, when it comes to finding stuff on the map, like, I'm not gonna know where Limgrave and Liurnia and Caelid and all those things are until I actually, like, bother to look around and orient myself on the map. So that's why it was, when you guys were, like, giving more detailed directions, I was like, wait, don't. Because, like, I kind of know these places as individual fast travel locations, but not where they really fit on the larger map, because so much of my navigation in these games is, like, just run around on the map until you find something. Yeah, I don't know, I guess, like... Oh. Damn, there's one of these here. I'm gonna follow this guy. But I have a very bad feeling he's just gonna lead me to the cave that I was already heading towards in the first place. Yeah, generally I'm just kind of wandering around from place to place, and then if I find a grace, I'm like, cool. And then sometimes I'll look at where that is on the map, but most of the time I don't. And then after a certain amount of wandering around, I'm like, where the shit am I right now? He's totally just leading me to this cave. But by that point, usually I've been through so much bullshit that, like, there's been too much input, so I can't really place where all of it is. Yep. Well, we found it. Thanks, Shadow Guy. Also, realistically, I'm just straight up when it comes to, Oh, there's the grace. Okay. When it comes to lakes, I've got, I guess, some bad navigational habits where, like, I look at water on a map and I'm like, that is, like, untraversable. So we're not even gonna bother going there. Even though, like, literally I've been to several of them, and that's not true, but... I don't know, when I see it on a map, it doesn't register as, like, this is a place to go and explore. It registers as, like, this is a place to avoid. So I'm almost exclusively looking at the land areas as, like, explorable areas. I also, in my defense, probably have some, I probably have some deep trauma from, Shrine of Amana. Where it's like, yeah, I'd rather just avoid water whenever possible. I do really like how colorful the mines are. Like, just in general, in this game, the way they present mines is really interesting to me. Mines and the mining operation. Oh, I have seen some of the crabs and lobsters. And frankly, earlier in the game, like, lakes and water areas were pretty dangerous. So I was also kind of, like, avoiding them out of fear of the unknown and potentially, like, strong enemies that I couldn't really handle. I will say that the era of me, like, avoiding enemies that I think are too hard in this game is fully over. Damn, dude. It's usually like, I'll avoid tough fights for as long as I'm not happy with my build. But once I find that, you know, once I find a really good weapon and an armor set that I'm happy with, and I've started really, like, taking it to a couple, like, I'm reliably one-shotting a lot of basic enemies, you know, or one-hitting basic enemies, and, you know, I've run into a boss or two that I was able to handle relatively easily. Once I start building up that confidence, I pretty much start looking to just throw myself at the wall. And I guess that's more or less what happened with Margit, really. Is like, I found a weapon and shield that I found a weapon and a shield that I really liked. And was like, okay. Let's take on the world. Alright, so I don't know if you were going to try to hit me with magic while I'm walking across this. Well, I guess not now, you're not. Oh, wait. Oh, well, like... that defeats the whole purpose! What the fuck? I don't think that's OSHA compliant. Damn right it's without the fun. No fun. No fun allowed. There's something kind of insulting watching these poor dudes with their laser pickaxes. Just work like endlessly to mine these stones out of the ground. And then you walk up and just pick it up. You don't have to hit it with anything. You don't have to do anything to, like, mine it out. You just kind of, like... you just kind of grab it. It's like, that was easy. I mean, yeah, that occurred to me, too. Like, oh, they got it started for you. Okay, there's way more over here than I thought. So I'm going to see what was up that elevator. Yeah, it looks suspicious. This kind of feels like it would just be a shortcut back to the surface, but... oh, it's totally a short... I know exactly what this is. That's the lever I tried to hit before that didn't work. So it is a shortcut. Not that we're likely to need it. I mean, never say never. But, like, you know, we're doing okay. Alright, you know what? You can say never if you want. I'm not the boss of you. I am saying that it is unlikely that we require a shortcut back down here, because we'll probably be able to handle the challenges of this area just fine. But, you know... walking off a cliff or getting overwhelmed by jobbers is always a distinct possibility. Well, I don't hate that. Though I also don't know if I like it necessarily better than what I'm already running. Like oh boy. The Glintstone Pebble spell is really good for just like a quick throw when you want to do... Usually is like a finisher when I don't want to get close. Just try to do it safely from a distance. And you just kind of toss it out from a ways away to just do like a couple points of damage. Okay. Down we go. And then the arrow is the bigger and longer version of that. More damage, takes longer. Hey look, it's that boss I already fought 2 of. Bye. Magic Missile? No, Magic Missile. Yeah, we didn't need the shortcut. All right, then. Oh, you know what? While we're here... Damn, this is the most Shadow of the Colossus it's been yet. Ow. You know, one of these days, killing all the surrounding glowy soldiers actually is going to be the answer. And then you'll see... Thanks for letting me go through there. That was a little sketchy for a second. Thank you, of course, for teleporting directly into the way of my axe. Oh, hey, love. Ah, I always try to get all three in one sweep. But I can't cut the circle tight enough. All right, well, that's been taken care of. Now, where are your weird little white crusties? It's time for your barnacle cleaning. Or not, I don't know. Y'all work different. Why can't I cut down trees on horseback? The last time I had to just jump up on top of it from a distance. Like by climbing up. There are some high places around here. Oh, I see, I see. Literally didn't mean to do that at all, but okay. So can we make it from here? So where was the double jump? Because I was really kind of looking for that second jump to kick in, and I guess I got too far into a free fall, so it didn't let me bank it for that long. All right, I'm starting to think that the correct answer might be to just go straight from the. It might be to go just straight from the. Whoops. From the airstream. But first. Yeah. No, that does look about right. So we really just kind of needed to come over here, huh? I guess technically ranged battle is also an option, because you could probably just shoot off the little white barnacles. You don't have to hit very many of them to get them to sit down. Maybe like 5 or 10 or so. Or at least that was my experience previously. There sure is a lot of trouble I'm going through for a mechanic that I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to actually engage with. stressful as shit. There we go. This is the mood. Fucked it up! The music didn't help. Alright, I need to see something important. If I jump from here and I don't land on the cliff, do I just die? No, that's safe. Okay. And that actually got me much closer. So this is good. This will work. I have to wait for it to get closer, but probably. Come on! Shit! Come on! It's like there's an invisible wall! This is the dumbest thing to be spending this much time on. Right. Ellipsis, that's the reason why this is the dumbest thing. There's no mechanical reason for me to be doing this. We are doing this because it is a thing to be done and I have not done it. And that's all the reason that I have. Fuck you, done. Hold on, which one is it? What do I... No, not that one. No, 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 no. No. I don't know the name of the song that I want. I don't care anymore.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's like... It's the one that usually plays once you've, like, figured the fight out. Like, once you've gotten up on its back or whatever, and you found the weak point, and you start doing damage. And it's this really heroic sounding theme. And I always thought it was the opened way, but it's not. Alright, well, we're done here. We'll give that a little gemstone. Revive power. It might be. Give me a sec. It is. I clicked on it because that sounded right. This song is Shadow of the Colossus to me. Oh, it's so good. Holy shit. Yeah. I clicked on it briefly, and I didn't recognize the opening fanfare, so I clicked off of it. It's like, no, not that one. But it totally is. It's super good. Alright, anyway, we got a bell thing. It's one of those things for me where, like Shadow of the Colossus is already good, but, like, that first feeling of, like, kind of figuring out the Colossus puzzle and getting up there and starting to do damage, and... Wow! Oh, that was a hard lock for a second there.
Well,
So you get to that point where you're like, you figured out how to get up onto the Colossus, and you know, it's like the music itself is rewarding you for doing a cool for doing cool shit, and it's like that's one of the moments where it starts to feel really special. Ark, have a great night. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in early, and chilling with us. Oh, yeah, no, not that one. I'm gonna mess with Twin Blade. That's what I wanted. Okay, smithing 2. And then I need a couple more of those. I don't know, it's been kind of scattered today, Dama. Like, we did go to one place to grab a bell bearing that I missed earlier, just so I could buy, whoops. So I could buy, smithing stones. But it's also just been going around, picking up some maps, exploring some areas that I haven't been in yet. Killing some bosses really quickly that I'm over-leveled for and should have fought probably dozens of hours ago. You know, the usual. And naturally, I have way more smithing... I have way more 3s and 4s than anything else. Oh shit, I ran out of runes before I ran out of stones. Shit. Well, we have countermeasures for that.
Back already, no matter.
This should get it close. We can bring it up even further. Yeah, you're right. Let's use a shit ton of them. In fact, let's use all of them. There, problem solved.
Back already, no matter.
Because I'm fairly confident we have a shit ton more smithing stones than we have runes to mess with this. Oh, wait. No, it's going to stop at 20. Okay. Smithing stone 7 now matters to me. The only thing that bothers me with this a little bit is that we lose the intelligence scaling. But it also makes me heavy. That's true. That's true. I totally forgot we could Ash of War it. It makes me heavy, but I think that the, how do I compare one to the other? I know there's a way. I just want to see how heavy... Well, I guess it's right there. Yeah, the difference in weight is like 3. So if that's all it takes to send me into heavy weight, I should only need like a point or 2 into endurance to make that up. Yeah, I hit that, but it does this, which... Oh, it totally did have that information on it. Yeah, maybe 2 points of endurance would be enough to make that up. Alternatively, spending, like, literally 1 rune arc. Yeah, and I can put on Arsenal Charm. Which would make a lot of sense, because if I don't have intelligence scaling, then I don't need the intelligence booster. I mean, it helps for spells, but spells are kind of a secondary thing. I was mostly doing it for extra damage on the melee. Yeah, let's rock it for a bit. This certainly isn't worth it. It's about time we do some new shit. Now, where's a good taste to, where's a good place to test this out? Also, how many? Damn. Spent damn near all my runes on that too. Oh, yeah, ashes.
Back already.
Sorry,
no
it's not been a thing for me with the fucking the Rose's axe, so it's not really been something for me to pay attention to. I will two-hand it a bit. Though admittedly, unequipping the shield would also help with the carry weight situation. Yeah, we have a shit ton of these. No to dex scaling. Maybe to that. Because I do have some dex. That brings us back. It gives us the intelligence scaling back, but nerfs the strength scaling, which I don't want. Fire. Get that faith shit out of here. Cold. Cold is interesting. I heard the stomp was really good. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, is to infuse it with something magic so that the intelligence scaling actually, like, does something. I don't need it to be, like, completely OP, just, like, it's the first time I've been able to do, like, a magical infusion and had enough intelligence for it to mean something. Oh, that's right, you guys said they nerfed it. But I don't know if they nerfed it to being, like, useless, or if they nerfed it to just being less broken. Still, this seems more my speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Cold Twin Blade. Let's go. I'm about it. Now, where's a good place for smithing stone 7s? I feel like Kaled had some. Or maybe in here. You know what? Let's fuck around in the church for a bit. Or the capital, not the church. This ain't exactly it, but it'll do. Damage-wise, it seems similar. Holy shit! Well played. Yeah, sorry, we did that like last week. I apparently got here from a weird direction and then killed everyone. I got in here from like a teleporter or something like that. Yeah. That's right. Did I explore everywhere? In general, I'm gonna say no. Because, like, missing really obvious stuff is kind of my thing. Damn, dude. You can see I'm still trying to block, even though I'm two-handing, which is something I'm going to have to train myself out of. I'm gonna guess it's probably about as explored as I generally leave most places, which is like 70 to 80%. But this is Elden Ring, so apparently it's more like 40. Well, from the backstab damage, it seems like we might actually be doing a little bit less. Get fucked. Oh, that keeps the infusion on there. Oh, interesting. Allow me to amend my statement. Individual strike damage. Ow. Yo, that's kind of bullshit. Oh, I haven't really committed to, like... Okay, well, for now, yes. Especially with us not having, like... With us not having a load to worry about, for now, yeah, we can put that on. However, with that being said, I have not committed to this being like a two-hand centric thing. It just happens to be like that right now while we're trying things out. That archer is bullshit. But then, you know, so are unseen lightning strikes. Well, I do kind of like the chill blade thing. Like, it's a neat move, and I like what it does. Okay. I do gotta admit, though, it wouldn't have been that bad, but I plinked off the wall. I think it's cool that there's a dude with a flaming explosive machine gun crossbow. I wouldn't say that it feels especially appropriate. But it is cool. It's only the worst cool because it's against you. I have a plan. The plan is for you to get fucked. But then also for me to get fucked. Which, I mean, if you take that out of the context of what actually happened and just, like, consider the words themselves, not that bad of a plan. But, like, you can definitely see, like, this is a pretty difficult adjustment for me. I am so used to having that shield for, like, fallback safety. When I don't know what's coming, I can just kind of, like, keep the shield up and observe until I have a pattern figured out. And, like, not having that safety is really difficult for me. Getting a lot of those lately. So in a lot of ways, this feels kind of glass cannon-y. Like, if you get in first, you can basically just whirling dervish around and end the hell out of them. But if you need to deal with anything ranged, or anything you don't know, like, exact dodge timings for, you kind of just get hit by shit. And before you ask, the answer is no, there's not really a point. At this point, it's revenge and spite. And also whatever this is. No. Ah, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? In this big empty room with a key item at the far end of it. That feels like a person I'm supposed to know the name of. I guess it was fine. Was that the only thing in there? It was the only thing that I saw, which means probably not. We're learning. This is a good place to try this out, though. It's kind of a nice place to test out, like, some strengths and weaknesses. Alright, I went back to one-handing that. You can, if you get into a rhythm, you can definitely outswing anybody. The hits come out so fast, and they seem to do, like, decent poise damage. That was not the only thing in there. Unless... Oh, it was very... Oh, boy. This is very not the only thing in here. This is a whole thing. That's gonna teach incantations, isn't it? Remind me what cold actually does again? Or frostbite as a status? Huh. Okay, yeah, that is really good. We found a painting. I found like one other painting in this game so far, and I don't know what they're for. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can definitely see that being super useful on bosses. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't do those. But I know what you're talking about. I mean, it's not really saying anything. There's a... God fucking damn it. Yeah, I don't love that the archer does... Oh. Yes, that's right. I forgot I found this in here. I don't love that the archer does like 60% of my damage. I don't feel like arrows should do that much. But it is lightning infused, and it's probably a fucking great arrow, so... It's whatever. Huh. I really didn't explore very much of this place, did I? It sounds like he can't reach me here. I rolled on both of those, but they were both apparently a split second late, so fuck me, I guess. Oh, I also have a lightning defense talisman. But screw that, I've already been through here. And these stupid idiots are not worthy of my attempts to spec for them. Nice. is actually a unique. You're the one. That motherfucker. No. No, you know what you get? Initiative, apparently. Fucking just shut up. Shut up. I'm mad that he tanked the meteor, but I guess that's why you carry a shield with you. Yeah, what the fuck? I gave him a cool guy moment. And then I finished him off in the lamest way possible. I'm so mad. After all that time, I don't even get the satisfaction of embarrassing him. I don't even think it's questionable whether it's more effective than the magic pebble. I think it undeniably is not. So yeah, that wasn't what I meant to do. The way those first two hits come out, like, it does make it pretty easy to chain together a combo that has a better chance of, like, breaking someone's poise or startup. So it does feel like this is honestly, that's what I wanted, though. Not that, though. No, you know what? No. No, fuck you. I know there's other dudes in here. I don't care. Fuck you. Okay, there were other dudes in here, but they sucked. I played like 70% of Blasphemous, but eventually it got too gross and I quit. But it was very good. Yeah, Bloodborne did also make me squeamish. Just whole-ass bonfires I just never went to. That's close to what we want. There are some considerations here. I think as M-rated games go, this is probably one of the easier ones to, like, kind of ignore the age rating. Because it's mostly just, like, violence. You don't have to, like... You don't really have to deal with too much, you know, language, sexual content type of stuff. And it's not super gory, I wouldn't say, either. Whatever put this slime on the door is probably M-rated. Sure, yeah. But I also think the lore is probably, like, a little too dense for your average 13-year-old or 10-year-old to get into. Oh, I've been here, but I, like, climbed up the wings almost immediately. And then I feel like it led me to somewhere. Yeah! I went through this whole secret area thing, but probably could have climbed up further over here? Maybe? No. Very no. I mean, I'll go ahead and say it. Like, I'll also go ahead and say that it's also extremely possible to, like, go through the entire game and basically never read any item descriptions of any kind. Nope. Like, all of them. All the time. Just skip them. Oh, hey, I'm back where I started. I would say from the perspective of sheer enjoyment, the bigger question for me is, first of all, are your kids easily scared by things? Because I think there's some stuff they could find off-putting from like a just a general fear perspective. And also, like, what is their appetite for being frustrated about things? Because there is a certain age, and especially now, with the way that a lot of video games have been designed, and the audiences that they're designed for. I'm gonna sound like such a tryhard saying this, but there is an element of truth to it. Most games are not really designed with challenge in mind because they're designed with accessibility in mind. And as a result, and there's nothing wrong with that, but the result of that is, like, I feel like there is not necessarily like a super high frustration tolerance. This might kill me. Nope. I still don't have that figured out. What I'm trying to say is, like, there's a very real chance that a kid who is too young or too, like, not prepared for Elden Ring is going to play it for 10 minutes, die a bunch, say it sucks, and quit. Oh, I've been down here, but from the other direction. And I don't mean to sound gatekeepy with that. It's like, people should play what they want, and there's no, like, there's no true gamer, you know, discourse happening here. It is purely a matter of enjoyment. Yes, setting expectations is very important. Holy fuck! I don't even know if you necessarily have to be that directive about it, Dama.
No, I don't know what I expected.
I don't know if you necessarily have to go that far, because I think what you really can do is, you really can set expectations just by saying, like, hey, they let you go wherever you want, but some areas are way harder than others. So, like, it is designed for you to die a lot. But if there's an area that feels like it's too difficult for you, you can just leave and go somewhere else that'll be easy. And then come back there later, because you'll get stronger as you go. Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Ellipsis, is like, to a certain extent, that expectation does start to be ingrained, depending on what games kids have played up to that point. Because I don't think there's very many circumstances where Elden Ring is going to be someone's first video game. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't sound like this is the case. How did I not see that one before? Really messed with my jumping attack. I was like 100% sure that I died. I was right, just not at the time. In Running Theory, all games are some combination of exploration, platforming, fighting, crafting, creativity, racing, and rhythm. You will find all of those things in here. Not sure about racing in, like, the strictest sense. Yeah, and that's valid too. Absolutely valid. Video games are for everyone, and no one gets to tell you that your video game doesn't count because it's too easy or it's casual or it's not specifically in a Dark Souls game, which is kind of what it seems like the criteria has to be at some point. Now, it's not as hard as my stamina as I thought it would be either. Did it! Out DPS'd you, you shit! You were in my way. You threw a rock at me. Oh no, go ahead, Cell. I'm always up to discuss, like, difficulty balancing. Did I go down to the lower city before? I don't know. I'm gonna guess probably not. I feel like what I did when I was in the capital before is I essentially tried to go down side paths, and then those side paths ended up being the main paths. So I thought I was exploring, but I was actually accidentally making progress. Who? Is this someone to talk to, or is this just like a random mob just kind of walking around? Oh, it's you. It's one of you. I don't care. You guys suck. Oh yeah, hey. I really like that method of handling difficulty. Yo. Oh. Not poison. Or imbued with any other weird status effect. Maybe this. Goddamn rats. I think this is the first time that I've had something that swings faster or more consistently than rats. Yeah, I can definitely say that I have never been to a place called the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. Holy shit! Drink, please. Right, so we're not gonna get that special out. This is not a place for trying out new builds. Also, how the fuck do I get back here? Because we here now. All right. I don't know what I'm dealing with, so... We're going back to Old Reliable for a bit. It's not a ton of runes, so I'm not gonna be like crazy upset if we lose them. But it's not nothing. Interesting. Bro, really? The Twin Blade actually is doing more damage. Well, two-handing the Twin Blade is doing more damage. Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright. Maybe the answer isn't switching off of Twin Blade. Yeah, the damage increase might just be from... It might just be from two-handing. I am currently leaning in the direction... I have thought about this myself. I'm leaning in the direction of having it be a stream game. Except that the list of stream games is getting very, very long. And the games on that stream list are also very, very long. like this and Baldur's Gate. Alright, I definitely came over here, but I don't know if... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that... I forgot I'm heavy. And also don't need intelligence. There you are. Well, that's not going to take me where I want to go. Okay, so there's a Grace. I know there's one in that building, but I can't get through to this side from there, so I don't know if that's useful. Damn, Cell. I know the exact discussion you're talking about, and I can't remember what that game was either. Thought you were dead. Now that we know that there's some bullshit on the way. Yeah, night and day difference. Okay, still died, but like... That's because I had to run in and get the runes before anything else. I gotta pee, but I don't want to go pee yet because... I'm basically close to ending the stream, but I want to find a bonfire down here first. Wait. Hold on, I missed something. Oh yeah, I had to go over the rooftops first. Man, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Whoops. Sorry about the Mario stomp. Lamp on. Sprint on. Shield on. Not a hidden wall. Boy, I really need like one more point of strength to put into this, don't I? Levels have been a little bit more difficult to come by today. Okay. Really? Oh, that changes things drastically. Yo, can we get a shout out for HP regen? Done. I don't know if I said it or if I only thought it, but either way, my goal was like, yeah, next bonfire, we're done. And I feel good about it. I got to do an hour more than usual and still end early. I wanted to do a little bit more than usual today, on account of the fact that I won't be live tomorrow or Thursday. I'll be back on Friday, then probably do stuff this weekend. Hold on, I need to see something real quick. Nah, that's not gonna work. Oh, thanks, Sal. That made it easy. Wait, that's not her actual... I tried to just raid PUD, like just PUD. That's not a thing. Fork knife. Give them my best. I'm going to the bathroom. I feel like there's something else I should say, but I already said I won't be live again till Friday, so. What we do then, I don't know. This, Bomb Rush, Oracle of Seasons. I'm leaning towards Oracle of Seasons. I do need to get that started. But for now, bye!
Bye, human!